Hello? Hello? Blah, 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 blah. Hello? Is this thing on? Oh, wait, I forgot to put the poop chute back. Whoopsie. Probably should have done that. Let me get a... I should probably get a better picture of the poop. You know, 3D printing has ruined me. I can't even say anything anymore. Is the thing on? Is it actually on? Can't tell. Hey, Fable, are you listening to me? I've been doing some, I did some mining off stream. Um, and the print finished last night on its own. That was really cool. I got Fable 5. Well, I'm working on getting Fable 5 to create a new UI. I was talking with someone earlier today that seen the stream, and it was like, not they had a couple complaints about like the visibility of the UI, and I agree. So I gotta see if I can get that going. In addition to that, the Benchy from yesterday finished. It looked terrible. Okay. There's so much stringing on the overhangs on the hull. I don't really understand what's wrong on it. So I think I'm just gonna try well, I do know what wrong to a certain degree. I think I'm gonna try another one with just the default 0.2 profile. And hopefully that's gonna work a little bit better this time around. I see some parts like the filament itself didn't like attach properly, so I'm gonna see if I can print at slightly lower temperature too. Uh, Hopefully that's gonna fix some of the layer squishing we've been seeing. There's just a couple layers where it's just end up being too thick. Wait, do I have pictures? That's not the picture. Is this a picture? Yeah! Oh my god, I have it. Okay. Wait, where is it? So, I'm making it really big now, but you can see right about in the middle of the screen right now. Uh, the filament layers got a little bit squashed. I can't really tell what happened, honestly. Some people said, well, I was talking with people in the Bonthec server about it, and oh, okay. Sorry, I was reading the Discord and like there was some stuff about like this one guy that got the Founders Edition for free. He's like under their embargo, but they sent him the kit before they put him under embargo. Like that's really silly. And now Bontek is trying to be like, no, no, you can't say anything. Or is Prusa? I'm a little bit unsure. It might be either or. Point being though, on the printer here, you can see some layer squishing. Trying to see. Yeah, this is a try running at 240 degrees. So I'm gonna do that. And hopefully it's just gonna work. And then I'll be like a happy camper. Oh wait, do I have to edit the temperature for all of these? 240. 240, 245 for first layer, I think. Okay, does this apply? Okay, no, it applies to all of them. Thank God. But I thought that was gonna be really difficult to fix after fact. Benchy 4 tool. Reduced temps. Okay, only copy to printer. There you go. But yeah, apparently it's a decent bit of drama. I don't really follow like the 3D printing world that much. So seeing them talk about like, oh, Prusa lied to me or something, I'm like, that's weird. Strange situation though, indeed. Let's see, print files. I could actually stream those. Thinking about it. Let's see. I hit it. I'm taking pictures of the poop before I put it back on. Because there's a... Actually, I can just bring it in frame and show you. So I'm going to be putting it back after I empty it. I think there's like 2,000 something pellets in here right now, and I don't think it has enough space for the next print. Actually, I think I'm lying. If I remember correctly, the total space is like 3,000, unless you say you have an extended bucket. So that is something that's happening. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Oh, no, don't start printing. No, stop it, stop. There's no bucket. Is it gonna stop? I'm really hoping it stops. Stop. The command has been sent. Okay. I pressed too many buttons at once. That's my bad. But yeah, no, I was just going to take some pictures of it. Because I am making a proper review video. And, oh, today, hopefully. Depends how much time I have left over after I start printing everything. Oh, why does it look so weird? Node? What do you mean? It's, my printer, it runs BG code. The overlay also pulls BG code, but it decodes it into G code, and then, processes it from there. Not really sure if that answered the question you were wondering, though. Let's see, map tools and add to queue. Okay, let me go ahead and empty this bucket. I'll pull up a picture of the poop on stream, though. I'm so proud. I feel like a guy that just got a kid. I was like, dude, look at my kid, dude. My kid's great. Let's see. Let me just check it in here so I can pull it up. Properties. Actually, I'll pull up another image. Yeah. For the overlay itself, it decodes. it pulls the BG code file directly from Prusa Connect, because what I experienced is that the printer has really bad connection. And if I end up overloading it by pulling the G code and then trying to upload something at the same time, it will just stop responding like at all to the internet. I have to restart the entire printer, which is such a weird like issue to have, I think. Anyways, look at my poop. Is it cool? I haven't got any of the like trains that some people have. No, I have some connected here for the really rapid changes. Anyways, I gotta get rid of all of this. It's beautiful, right? Dude, I think one of the things I am the most excited about with this 3D printer is that there's no more purge lines to take out. Like, I know it's such a weird thing to like actually care about, but like, it's a thing I don't have to think about anymore, and it's so nice. And it makes me genuinely so happy that I don't have to do work. I think I am one of the laziest people out there, and I will admit it, like openly. I'm a lazy bastard, and not having to do things is my favorite thing ever. I love not doing things. Like it's so great. It really like I don't know how to describe it. It brings out childhood joy inside me. It makes me so happy. Um, that being said, I do have one thing I want to do. I will start to print so we get some nice printer action. I'll put this in the corner here so we don't block the entire printer. But it's really beautiful poop, right? Um, so I got Claude to draft out some new designs of the overlay because as I said earlier, I've had some complaints with it being kind of hard to read, and I agree. It's a lot of information. Some of it is useless. Some of it is more useful. But like, I think this new design will be really nice. Now, I am not a front-end designer at all. Never have been. I always make everything ugly, even when I try to make it pretty, including my apartment. That's also why, if you look in the back panel there, I put up a T-shirt so you can't see through it and look into my apartment. Also because I have to walk by it every now and then. Um, so that's a thing that happened. In other news, Prusa has not gotten back to me, but there were someone in there earlier. I forget his name right now, but not well earlier yesterday, and we were talking about like the issues I've been having. Uh, Thank you. I really like the overlay too. Uh, the new version of the overlay, I think, will be a lot better and a lot more readable. It's gonna be a little bit bigger, so there's a little bit of lost space, but like, it's not like a print anything cool, anyways. So that is going to be super cool once I get that working. But regarding the layer shift issues, words. Regarding the layer shift issues I have been having, that's a really difficult sentence. Uh, on really specific geometry, I've been having issues where the print will just fail catastrophically, and like I haven't figured out how to fix it. And I have tried a lot of times, as you can see in this waste bag, over 30 times, and a kilogram of PETG later. I think I realized that it might not be my problem. I think it might be something from the original Prusa CORE One launch, where the face stepping uh, values that you get out are either incorrect or they're kind of weird. So the CPU on the Core One ends up losing steps. That is the only way I can describe it. Like, if it's not that, I am shit out of luck and I will have to always multi-print. Well, use multiple tool heads when printing, because that's the only time I can't get it to happen. And I really hope it's not that, because, you know, I like printing in one color. That's my whole thing, honestly. I just want a multiple tool heads so I can, like, print PLA supports when PETG prints, or vice versa. But it remains to be seen. Oh, I just dropped my Benchy on the floor. But yeah, I think the new overlay will be really, really cool. And I cannot wait to show you guys what it's going to look, what it looks. I cannot wait to show you guys what it looks. I can't speak. I'm too excited. I need to calm down. I am really excited to show you guys what it looks like, because I think it's really cool. But yeah, the future is now, and I am so excited. I also talked with some people IRL today, and it turns out one of my IRL acquaintances, friends, I don't know what to call them. I don't think we really have a label yet. You know, it's just someone to see most days. Well, some days. Turns out they've been searching up index videos on like live streams, and I'm pretty sure he's been watching my streams here and there, which is really funny to me. Because I was like, yeah, you've been looking at the streams, huh? Because there's honestly a lot of people that stop by the streams, which surprises me to a certain extent. I didn't really think it was going to be that many people. Oh, did I just break something? Oh no. Okay. But the print I had last night, oh, last evening, the one with the 700 tool change Benchy, it didn't turn out too great. I'm not gonna lie. It's it's one of the worst Benchies I've had. See if I can pull a picture up. It looks like the bridging on it just like fully failed at one point. Either that or the deposits into some of the trim on the windows that's just been like too small. Like the deposits are too tiny, and it doesn't stick to the print, and instead sticks to the nozzle. Because I haven't really seen that much stringing I like technically speaking could argue that this is stringing, and I'm not gonna disagree with that fully. Um, I just don't think it's like stringing in the form I think of it, at least. Oh, wait, let's see. We'll make it a little bit tinier. As you can see here, like there is some serious like stringing happening at this point. Like the hull is just warped over here. I didn't see that warping actually when looking at it just like this. Huh. That is weird. It almost looks like the temperature is too high. Having a hard time telling. Yes, I have. Oh, let me make it full screen. Yes, I have this here. Like, it's just looking bad. Wait, did I have the same failure as these? Am I looking at the right pictures right now? Where is this? Oh, yeah, it's the left side. Hmm. Yeah, no, it's not looking too hot. I mean, honestly, though, that's kind of what you get for printing in 0.10 on a 0.4 nozzle. I'm putting in 0.2 on this one, and hopefully that's going to be a little bit cooler. And I'm also working on a video, like properly reviewing the printer and like my experiences with it. I think that's going to be pretty useful. I get that my experience here hasn't necessarily been a positive one. I will be honest. The Founders Edition, well, it's been a bumpy road, to say the least. Yeah, um, it was, and I don't really understand why that happened, honestly. And I was also looking in the Bondtech Discord earlier, and someone quoted their warranty thing, and the warranty is apparently 90 days, which is super illegal in my country. So by law, that warranty is void and invalid. Whether Bondtech will honor it, I don't know. But like worst case scenario, I am in Norway, so the warranty here for something like this would be 2 years at a bare minimum. All electronics are 2 years. But I am pretty sure I could argue a 3D printer like this is supposed to last for 5 years or more. And if that's the case, the warranty is 5 years. That being said, I'm not really gonna like act on it per se. Uh, Unless I get like screwed over, then I'm gonna like get a lawyer and be like, Bondtech, I hate you. Probably not, but it's like a thing. It's really weird that the Founders Editions get a 90-day warranty when the wait time for it has been 90 days plus. And that's the delayed times, you know? And it's also illegal in like the EU, I'm pretty sure. Regarding like warranties. Because I'm pretty sure the EU is a minimum of 2 years too. There was a quote in the Bontech Discord server for the Prusa chat. He didn't link to the there's a link to it in the Prusa CORE One. Well, he didn't link to it. He just quoted it. So I haven't verified it, but actually I could just check it out. Let me look. Bond. I wasn't pretty sure it's a 2 year in Sweden too. So I don't really understand how they got to that. Yeah, exactly. And considering they're based out of Sweden, that sounds super duper illegal. So I'm actually gonna looking it up right now. Uh, not finding any mentions of warranty. Yeah, but you're probably gonna have to like dig for it. About Bond deck. Nope. Firmware and more? No, customer service. They're talking about. I mean, there are different kinds of warranties. Like you have the idiot warranty, like I like to call it, which all like electronic stores try to push on you. Where it's like, yeah, you could toss it in a wall, put it in a blender, and you get a new one for like a really low premium. Or you have like the regular one where it's like, yeah, there's a defect with the product, you have to fix it. There's also a really interesting thing in Norway. I don't know if this is also in the EU, but in Norway, you have a 2 week return right for any online purchase you do ever, unless it's a digital product that's like instantly redeemed. But like if I theoretically speaking, I could put this back together into the box and send it back to them and get my money back, according to Norwegian law. I mean, I'm not gonna do it. It's too awesome to do that, but like, I could. Hi, hello. Yeah, I think so too. But maybe the whole. Oh, yeah, no worries. But yeah, no, really, really weird situation overall. And there's the situation with the Grant, whatever his name is, uh, running a live build of it. Apparently, he knew a guy, according to someone in chat yesterday. And it's like, cool. I'm really confused. I don't understand the whole situation. I am still screwed, yeah. I am waiting for Prusa to email me about it. They said last Friday they were like, "Oh, yeah, I made the team aware that this is not resolved after all." Because there was some miscommunication, unfortunately. And I haven't heard anything from them since. I did talk to their support though last Sunday about the images from the printer itself. Let me show you. When the printer stands still, when it's heating, yeah, it's grid. I know. I am disgusted with myself too. But I had to do something with something. Oh wait, is my mic peaking? I just saw it like go red. Tell me if my mic settings need to change. If I'm like too loud or too quiet. But when the camera turning like this, when it's just like chilling for longer than a certain period of time, with the textured build plate with an overhead light. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what 5 by 5. Yeah. So that is the texture plate artifacts, right? Uh, that happens with their stuff too. So I was talking to Prusa. Ah, perfect. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Uh, so on screen we'll screw yeah, and I get that because I read the manual and I still messed it up. You know, but at the same time I paid for this, so like I think I have the right to do it. But let's see. Uh, the guy from Prusa support, right? He ended up running this on his printer with the same test, and what we found out is that he could replicate it. I agree. Sometimes it means the instructions are just not good enough. But look, they had the same issue on their printer. It's such a weird artifact. Yeah, I did see that, and it comes from I can't tell like how to. It's like retraction settings or something. Yeah, the camera does mess up. Dude, that's cool. I agree. Like if you pay your own cold hard cash for it, I think you should be able to do whatever you want with it. And honestly, man, I saw some of the texts in the Bontek Discord. I thought it was applied to all founders. I was like, oh, wait, I shouldn't have been streaming on this. I have not tried to enable a prime tower. You can do that though, but that usually fixes stringing in the form of like um retractions, like the really bad stringing on the different sides of the printer. But it doesn't. Wait, how was it? Was it the opposite way around? Did I forget? But you, yeah, honestly, I will try enabling the prime tower in a second. Okay, I'm looking at it. Oh, oh, did it just shoot out of the? What? What the? Dude, why does it keep shooting things out? Maybe to adjust the nozzle wiper again. Because I I was bragging about my poop earlier over here. Because my poop has been looking great. Look at this. It looks amazing. I think. Like I have played with like several different like settings with the nozzle wiper itself. And I still haven't found what I'm actually supposed to do. The images on it shows it not touching. That's what I'm saying. I even have some strings of like connected poop. Like connected poop. You know how cool it is? Like a little like poop snakes. Like that one guy from like a couple days ago. Let's see. How is the overlighting? Um, oh, it's still working. Okay. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be working on a video later tonight. Um, while this goes on in the background. Actually, I don't know if I can because I kind of need OBS. Don't play with poop, dude. I was touching it. It just felt so nice. It felt like sand, but like really big sand, and it was so satisfying to just. Yeah. I have seen that I need to print a cover for my back Z-axis screw. I have printed covers for like the front right and front left, but not the back one, because my main source of like poop earlier. I think it would be really easy. Like you could honestly like 3D print a mold probably and just push it in. A 3D print a mold out of like something that's really heat resistant. Uh, I forget the name of the material right now, but that and then you just mold it together. I also think you could honestly recycle it like pretty well because like most recyclers want filament around about that size. Uh, so I'm really excited to see how Creality does with their filament recycler. I might buy it purely just to test it. Uh, but yeah, the back Z-axis screw isn't covered, and with all the poop flying around, I am seeing I need to do it. Like I wiped off the bed before this print, but there's like so many like really tiny particles of filament as well, like just floating around. So it's kind of messy. I feel like I don't know how I would do it, but I feel like there needs to be like a top cover or something for the poop shoot. Because like as it is right now, it's too messy, in my opinion. It like in any setting I've tried, I think I really nailed it this time with these settings, and even then I still have issues. Maybe make the. Oh, you just did it again! What the hell? You see that? What the hell? So printing in lower temps like this does not seem to be good. We have an Excel at work, and I keep saying like, guys, should we get this silicone add-on? And they're like, what we use it for? I'm like, dude, we need to have it. You don't understand. I want to play around with it. But looking at this though, it looks like I'm putting it too cold of a temperature. Honestly, like it keeps chucking filament bits here and there, so I'm gonna stop it. Actually, I this is not looking good. I did not have this many issues. Yeah, I saw it. Saw it shoot out. So I'm stopping this. 240 degrees did not really work. 245 degrees though. Maybe. Huh? Huh? Oh, what's happening? Okay. But yeah, no, I don't know what happened there. I had to stop it. I will try with the Prime Tower if I figure out how to enable it. Mm, under the setting, let's see, support material, maybe. No. Speed, no. Advanced, no. Output options, no. Layers and parameters. Hmm. Hmm. No, I've seen someone do it with the Prime Tower. I just don't know where in the settings I have to like set it up. Because they did recommend printing with the Prime Tower to like ooze prevention. No, that's not it. Interface shells. Use beam interlocking. Oh, that's cool. Oh, there's a search bar. Vibe tower. That's acceleration control. Wait. Tower. Enable vibe tower. Yes! I found it! I found it! Okay. Let's see slice now. Where's it printed with it? What's purple? Oh wait. Okay, no. I am just weird. And I misread. Let me put it like behind the Benchy here, I think. Now let's try printing at the original settings of the filament temperature wise. Between the docks and a model. You want it in front? Yeah, we can do that. Okay, wait. How? What is this? That's the wrong. Dude, I need to set up different sources. I'm not good at this whole live streaming thing. Faster. Oh, right. It is faster. That's a fair point. I'm thinking like this. So we're going to see it like that, right? Maybe I would gonna rotate it so it's like this way. Huh? Huh? That's gonna be cool, right? I think so. But yeah, let's fix the temperatures. Where's the temperature settings? Oh god. It's under the filament. Place goes to poop? Honestly, you might be right. Uh, like this? It does still poop, yeah. I don't know why the vibe tower looks so weird now. We can place it here. Do you see how it looks purple from distance? But it's just interlocking. The colors here are like not right at all. Because it uses different extruders. Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, that's gonna look cool. I like it. Send to connect. Only copy to printer. So the workflow here really needs a rework. Because either I go physically to the printer and fix this, or I do it like this. It's waiting to upload. You can do it. I believe. And it's done. Cool. Like mapping this manually. Ugh. So annoying. Map tools and add queue. Print queue? Alright. Let me just clear the printer and we'll try it. I mean, yeah, me too. Well, there goes all my viewers. Ugh. Nah, it's fine. I think it's gonna be cool. Someone streaming their build. I really regret not streaming mine. Even if it took me like 17 hours. Dude, watch the Prime Tower fail instead. And then I just have more mess to clean up. What is the print button doing? It's moving like a couple inches and then it stops. It's like it's uh it has an error code. Hey. It might be something stuck to the nozzle itself. But it's saying a crash has been detected, which is really interesting because it didn't detect it when it actually crashed. You know, it's homing. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm just letting it do. I'm letting it do its thing. I don't really care that much. I did see when I was pulling the load cell data, I did see that like there was some issues with it because it was reading really weird. It was giving me strange readings while I was printing here and there, especially when it was like heating up and cooling down. It looks like it's really ramming into that nozzle. It's making me nervous. Don't destroy my bed, please. Oh, what's happening? It's going down again? It's not saying anything. Uh, okay. I mean, like, as long as it auto recovers from it, I'm not too bothered, I guess. Like, what do I care? Hmm, strange. Did you see that? It just flinged, like, hot filament directly towards the front of the printer. Um, when I had the printer, like, mostly disassembled, when I was, like, trying to... I took apart the back right idler and put it back together again because I thought maybe... Dude, that's awesome! I'm so happy you stayed. It really means a lot to my viewer retention. I need that ad revenue, even if I don't run ads, and I don't get any revenue from this, but like, I need it. I mean, hey, at least he put the notice on the top left saying it's a Index FE kit and not an Index Prusa edition. That is strange, though. Yeah, I heard. Apparently, like he knows some people. I don't know if it was you that said it or not. Hmm. Probably. Like, how is the logo on the tool head itself? I don't think I have the Bond logo, like, anywhere on the printer. Do I? I don't think so. Oh, that's interesting. It's doing tool offset calibration. Did you see that? This printer is acting weird, and I don't like it. The tool offset? I don't remember. Does it? I've fully forgotten. I've done this so many times now that I just like slash ignored it out of my brain. But I guess it does. Huh. How does that work though if the filament is filled with gunk after print? I'm gonna have to like super duper pay attention to it. Like actually clean it. Ugh, I don't want to clean it. Okay, so the new overlay is coming up though. So that might be cool. Let's see, let me get the new overlay up here. This is going to be so cool. Just give it a couple more seconds. Let's see, gotta restart that. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I got it up in my browser at least. Oh, this is gonna look so cool. Okay. Bam! New overlay. It looks a lot worse than I thought it would. It looked really cool when the screen was like black. Can't tell if it actually looks like it or not. I am undecided. You think so? I think I want to redo the way the tools look. Okay. Why isn't the swap analysis working? That should be automatic, no? I swear I made it automatic. Oh, there it is. Just took a second. I would argue that looks okay. Let's see. Let me turn off the AC and get a little bit of light in the printer too, so it looks a little bit better. That looks a lot better. Do you like what it did with the like progress bar also being the top bar? I think that's really cool. That being said, I did use grid and fill again, and I take responsibility for that. Somewhat. Can't tell if this looks better or worse. I think it looks somewhat worse, honestly. I'm not talking about the print, I'm talking about the UI. I think it's just the colors that aren't popping enough. Like I'm using a lot of colors in the same shade area. Right. So I was looking at the Bondtech I was looking at the Bondtech warranty claims. Uh, and the products supplied by Bondtech have a 90-day warranty. If you have problems with any product, please contact us as blah blah blah. That is not legal. That's illegal. Um, that being said, in Norway, we have this thing called the Consumer Rights Act, and in there, you cannot at all contractually try to get away from this. So that is illegal and an invalid contract under Norway. I think the print looks cleaner so far, but like it's not really swapped colors yet, has it? It's just the same color over and over again. Did it swap already? I already forgot. somewhat. Not like fully having issues. It's just I can't print a single color, but printing a multicolor like this is okay for some reason, and I don't know why. But we did have some issues with the filament not really sticking to each other, which might be an issue of like pastel filaments mixing with uh, the shimmering violet, which is just glittery purple, not really bonding well to each other. So I'm trying to see if this fixes it, enabling the prime tower, that is. Just that prime tower does make it a little bit cleaner. Like there, if it has issues with oozing like it did, and a little bit stringing on the green filament there, I think. So my filament on everything except toolhead 1 and 2, so everything above toolhead 5, so on the right side, they're in a filament dryer from Creality Space by whatever. Uh, but I haven't heard any extruder noises that sounded like bad. So it might be that. I'm not gonna deny it. But like when I tested it with my hand, it seemed pretty free flowing. Like I didn't have to use like much force at all. The left one, which is the left side of the printer, so toolhead 1, 2, 4, they're on stock, on the stock spool holders that comes with the printer. Yeah, yeah. From the tower here, the stringing is coming from the green filament, and the green filament has been sitting out in my apartment. Uh, Noted. I mean, I might try it afterwards. Like, I have tons of time. Yeah, I think so too, because the parts where it had issues, like you can see that strand of filament like on the left side of the print tower there. And I think honestly like that might just be fixing it. And yeah, this Benchy is kind of like this Benchy is not really that efficient with the color changes, you know. At the worst, it's for every layer. It's really tiny details here and there. I think so too, honestly, because I've seen it started to print when the temperature is like 1 degree higher at like 251. And I haven't really thought much of it, but it might be that, honestly. You know what I do want though? I want a camera like next to the poop chute or above it or something. So I can like monitor the poop and the terminology here. It's so funny. I can't tell if I just heard a skip or not. I saw something fly off screen in the side of my eye. I mean, yeah, most index people are not really content creators, they're nerds, you know? Like, I'm not a content creator either. I'm just like really, really invested in this, and I think that open sourcing and crowdsourcing my troubleshooting, it makes it easier for me because then I don't have to think for myself, you know? I don't like thinking. The Prusa estimate for the build time is 6 to 8 hours. Mine took 10 hours, with a little bit of like dragging my feet, and then add another couple hours on top of that with my belt slipping out because it can really get it in there. It usually a little bit of gunk on the print already on the back side of it. Oof. Yeah, I think so too. That is true. It hasn't shit itself yet. But the every time it goes to the prime tower there, live tower, whatever you call it, it freaks me out because I'm hearing like the plastic bend a little bit. But it hasn't shit itself fully. That is true. That being said, I think I have a proper script for my review finally done. I was writing a little bit on it in the background. I think it's gonna be like 10 minutes long or something like that. No, the listen, the Benchy on the 4 tool print, it works. Like, genuinely, it works. It's not a great quality Benchy, but it does work. I'll show you. I did finish one. That's my poop. That's the Benchy. Like, it's not great, but it is a Benchy. And I gotta give credit where credit is due. It did finish the Benchy, even if it does look really pixelated. Um, that is the thing. Ugh, now I gotta like record this entire script though. All of my prints are PETG. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna go on mute for a little bit. I gotta record in the script and then start editing the video. I can't wait to like do so many fun things, like dumping all my failed prints on the floor for this. Let's see. Testing, testing. Okay, it's working. But yeah, I will be back. Keep asking questions. I will reply to them when I see them. We're back. I know, right? I just have to keep 3D printing. I can't help it. I just one more 3D print, man. Just one more. Yeah. Right now I'm right now I'm working on recording in the review. Well, the audio for my review of this printer so far. It's going to be a lot longer than I thought. I'm like a quarter way through and it's well, halfway through. It's like 7 minutes long already. Yeah, I mean, basically. Like, it's a nice idea. In practice, it's okay. Um, I think it would be a lot better, and I think that will come with software. Um, I honestly don't know. Uh, I mean, it is a part of it. Uh, well, somewhat a part of the issues I've been having is the purge system itself, specifically aligning the nozzle wiper. It's really ambiguous, the steps they give you, I think. They say, oh, it should touch the nozzle. Well, how much should it touch it? Should it just like barely touch it or should it like touch it? You know? Um, and that's gonna be in the video that's coming out probably like tomorrow or something. I want to get ahead of the wave so like I can get my stuff out there first. So I can get free stuff. I won't, but I I do think it's important to highlight that being a founder has been it's been rough to say at least. Like, dude, first couple of days I was so happy. Then I was so sad because I spent like 17 hours building it. Then I was so happy because it printed, and now I'm so sad again because I'm having issues. I'm still waiting for Prusa to reply to me, sadly. Yeah, I figured out that just printing with multiple tools fixes it. Ooh, I got an email. Oh, Prusa emailed me. Okay, so they sent me a test print to run. It is a Benchy keychain by looks of it. Let me look at the email they sent me properly. I'd like to verify the XY assembly. With the main cable position where the plastic holder has to be tightened behind the XY motor on the backside. Oh. I am not, unfortunately. Uh, all things being said, though, I think it's really interesting that Bondtech has stuff on their website. Yeah, no, it does work. They have said earlier that Vibe Tower will help reduce stringing. Specifically for this print, though, I do think yeah. It does. I can turn it off. Let's show you what it looks like without it. Like that hides some of the worst details in our furnace. That is true. It is still a print. It is still. You know, the first time I said this, it worked, but then I realized I was muted. It is still going, yeah. Thing is, though, it seems to be having the same issue on the edges here with the layers being almost like squished. But probably be fixed with like calibration or something. I hope. Probably. So I did end up getting in touch with Prusa again today. They sent me a file to print, but it's for PLA, and I don't have any PLA that's Prusa. I could run some FlashForge PLA on Prusa settings, but I know for a fact the quality turns out bad because I've done that before. So I guess I'll figure it out in a bit. What I'm gonna print next. Oh, what? Print done! Hooray! My bad. Dude, it said there were no one in the stream except for like 2 people, so I'm kind of surprised that at least 3 people heard me. Forgive me. Um. Oh my god, how many people did I scare? My bad. It's a little bit of stringing. For the most part. And bridges look bad because it prints at 2 high temps. I have a profile for it. My bad. I didn't mean to scare you guys. Prusa did ask me to take some pictures around about the printer, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I had to check what they actually wanted me to take pictures of. They wanted of the main cable position where the plastic holder has to be tightened behind the XY motor on the right side. But first, let's look at the print. Honestly, not too bad. I am noticing that on a specific part of this print, when printed in this profile, both with the tower and without it, there is a little bit of filament like left behind. I'll take some pictures and pull it up on the big screen, but no, it's different layer heights by the looks of it. Almost. I can't tell. Yeah, it's slightly lower and slight. Never mind. It does not need it. I'm doing some experiments to see what I can do to get the best results out of it. Honestly, I think I'm not seeing a noticeable quality difference, honestly. Uh, like some of the layer lines look better for a more consistent along the doorway. Let me pull it up on the big screen. That's not it. That's it. So you see the layer line difference of the squished layers in the door frame there. The one I did with the Purge Tower did not have those artifacts, but it looks so fit. Not as far as I can see immediately. No, it doesn't look like it has it at all, except for like some tiny parts here and there. Other than that, it does look good. Like side by side, I can barely tell which one is the one with the tower and which one isn't. There's a little bit less string. Yeah, the overhangs on it is terrible. both with and without the prime tower. But there's not that much stringing on it. That's the main thing, and that's a known thing too. That using a tower makes the string less bad. I wouldn't say it's worth a benefit though. Honestly, it looks kind of like dog, low key. It's not too terrible. It's the overhang on the door frame itself that looks terrible. On the sides and stuff, okay quality. I'd say. Like if it, uh, it's not really like, yeah, it's pixelated, but it's not pixelated when you look at it in real life. This is a really zoomed in image. Like you can see my finger there for a scale, right? I agree. It's not what the index should be, but it's not too bad. Like for the price, terrible. For a freshly released product with just like week one of being into someone's hands, okay. Like I think firmware will fix a lot of the issues there. Oh well. Right. So I have to take a video of the main cable position where the plastic holder has to be tightened behind the. Are they talking about the cable clamp? Oh my god, they're talking about the. They're talking about the cable clamp behind it. Lol. Okay. One second. I'm gonna go take these videos for Prusa, and I'll be back talking in a second. Take a picture of the bottom of how the dock fan cable is routed between the back panel and the fan itself. Okay, yeah. How did you get this picture? Huh.
I will be right back. I have to use the restroom.
I don't think it's a structural problem of induction heating. Like Bamboo has already cracked that, and Bontic is pretty decent too. I do see that the nozzle is running a little bit hot here and there. By the time it starts printing again, but it's not like a big deal. It's like a degree or two off. I don't know how to get that picture they want. Let's see. I guess it would have to be these two pictures. Yeah. Put this somewhere where I can access it. Yeah, it's getting hot in my apartment. I will be honest. It's like a furnace in here. Let's see. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get a reply from them today anyways, unfortunately, but luckily I'll be done with my part. Let's see, another reply. Let's see. Let me start my AC.
Oh, that's already better. Yeah, it's hot in here. Keep forgetting it's the middle of summer and the heat wave. It's not really that hot in Norway, but this apartment traps heat like an oven, honestly. So it's a bit rough. So let me just look at the video real quick. God, the video is huge. Yeah. Um, I gotta check what temp is it outside right now. According to my weather app, 25 degrees. According to the Norwegian Meteorological Institute, 27. According to my weather station, 22. So somewhere between 25 and 27, I'd say, probably. Yeah, I think it's like 36 degrees at some point in the week. I am not looking forward to it. You know it's bad when it's 20 degrees in the middle of the night. 32 degrees tomorrow. Oh god. These are some rough times. I still like I gotta open my window anyways. I'm just gonna run my AC for a couple hours after I end streams. Let's see. Right. I mean, I cannot judge how it was. My setup was really, really messy too. Let's see. Uh, I am setting up a new print for some calibration cubes. Set number of instances. Can I not set? I have to separate them out manually? Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna run 2 prints of those. Yeah. Dude, I had such a hard time eating the Haribo because it all melted together during shipping. So I never really got it. So let's add this to the queue. Add to print queue. Then let's do one where we complete individual objects. Let's see. We'll do the individual one first. Alright, let's see. Next print is up. I almost forgot the nozzle wiper. Let's see. Ah, I just realized I got the naming all wrong for this. Took care enough? Yeah, I do. I forgot the word for not sequential. Oh well. Set printer as ready. I turn on the inside light for it. I think honestly, I almost need like a diffuser in front of it. The LED light. It's just straight line.
I agree. I should be his human. Uh, like the offset or calibration on the side there. Is that what you're talking about? If it's this bit, yes. It does it for every multicolor print at least. Unsure if it does it for single color. At this point, I've seen it so many times, so I've just like ignored it. Mentally. Um, um, no, I still haven't fixed the problem. I have no idea how to fix it. Um, ooh, right, I was compressing the video. Honestly, yeah, I'm not even like testing things anymore. I'm just like printing things because I want to print stuff. I also want to see if printing it sequentially like this with a specific model shows any issues or not. Um, I am feeling it won't show up as an issue in this model because of the geometry of it, but mm, it's the only printer I have in this apartment here. Enjoy your movies or a movie. Good night, Jet. I will see you later, alligator. This is single color sequential print. Yeah. The print after this one is um different color per layer. Well, five wait. Yeah, 5 cubes. If my math is correct. 5 cubes for every layer. 5 cubes, 5 different colors. I like the Benchy test, dude. I don't know why I'm having a hard time explaining this. But I just want to see if the layer shift happens. By the way, fun fact, you can see the tool changes that's going to happen in the progress bar as well. It's like lined out in it. That's the little lines you can see on it. But I mean, honestly, if one cube finishes here, I'll just cancel it and then push out the one with the mini ones. Because I'm getting tired. It's been a long day. I work tomorrow. Boo! And then I'll let the print finish while I go to bed. It's actually not that big of a difference. This one takes an hour and a half. The other one takes 2.5 hours. That being said, I'm getting increasingly tired and I want to go to bed. So bad. Ah.
You know what? I'm too lazy to wait for this. I'm just gonna start the other one and go to bed. Yes, look you, go down. So, looking at it, the print looked fine, but if you remember the original Core ROM before the structural profiles and stuff came out, the layer times are very different for different parts of the layer, so you can see the difference in layer times. Yeah, those are big words. Really deep insight for me, I know. Oh, I did get an email. And it's from LinkedIn. There. LinkedIn. Why would you email me? I don't care. And yeah, I do need my brain to be functioning tomorrow. Apparently, there's a lot of things happening. Now I gotta wait like 10 minutes before this one starts winning too. Ugh. I'm getting really obnoxious. I can feel it. Anyways, while we're waiting for this, I can talk more about my YouTube video that I'm gonna be making at one point soon, hopefully.
Regarding my experience with the index. I think I'm like mostly a script ready to go. I think we're gonna like start it off with the let's see. With this image. Oh, not the image. I'm gonna take this bag and then just gonna dump it out all over the floor. Just opening on that. Be like, this is my bag of shame. 38 copies of the same print so far. Every single one has failed in the same spot on the same layer at the same time. Then if you add the Benchy graveyard and every test print to it, it's like over a kilogram of PETG. Sacrifice to a mystery I still haven't solved. You know, I spent like what, $3,000 on the printer? I assembled it myself over 17 hours. I spent more time in the Prusa support jet than with my own family. That's an insane statement. Oh well. It's really cool though. I'll give it that much. How many swaps is this? Only 400? That's not too bad. But I have a video plan in mind. I think it's gonna be good. I just need to like record it. I have like most of the script and the plan done. It doesn't even feel like I don't know. It doesn't even feel like a pre. It doesn't even feel like a pre. I give up. You know what I'm trying to say. It doesn't even feel like it. Like it feels. It feels like an alpha, or a beta. More like a beta than an alpha. But in between like beta and I feel like a beta tester. I don't know. That's like what I am. That's what I bought into to a certain extent. But like not in the same way that I mean it. Because I think there's like 3 stages. Oh, well, 4. You have alpha,
beta, staging, and then production. Staging is what I thought I bought into, which is basically production. It's what's going to go into production after a certain while. Since it's made sure that, like, it stands the test of multiple people using it. And it doesn't feel like it. It does not feel like production at all. Or staging. It feels like a beta. It feels like it's being actively developed on, but the hardware is like kinda set in stone. So like I always knew there were going to be like day one sicknesses with this, and I've seen other people have their printer work great, and I see other people not be able to print at all. So I feel like I'm in that awkward middle ground where I'm not struggling with printing. I'm struggling with printing consistently. Well, I'm struggling with printing good quality, like in general. Uh, it just it doesn't feel like $1,000 product, like what I paid for it. Well, or like $900, but like rounding up to 1,000, it sounds better. I mean, like they're beginning production of the Prusa parts soon, and they delayed it so many times just to be sure everything is right. So I'm really hoping they really did get everything right. 'Cause if not, I'll see what happens. But like, I don't know. Funny thing is, on their website on Bondtech, I'll actually pull it up. Their terms of service is really interesting because if we take a little look here at their warranty and complaint section, I read it out loud instead of like actually showing it on the screen. But what they're saying is products supplied by Bondtech have a 90 days warranty. If you have problems with any product, please contact us at blah 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 blah. Please note that the following applies for warranty issues. Does not apply if the product has been tampered with, repaired, or modified by non-authorized personnel. Does not apply to damage caused by incorrect assembly or abuse of the product. And that's a fair warranty. Until you realize that warranty is illegal in Sweden, Norway, the entire EU. I'm pretty sure it's illegal in the UK too. By EU law, you have to provide a 2-year warranty at a bare minimum. And you also have to clearly state that under EU law, you are complying with this. You cannot try to terms of service your way away from it. So their terms of service are it's straight up illegal according to EU regulation. Although I will admit they do have a section for EU consumers only, and that's returning unwanted goods. Because in the EU, you have a 14-day period, 14 working days to cancel it. Well, cancel the order and return it, even after you received it. And you can do it without giving any reason at all. But I think Europe is really strong in like consumer rights. And I think a 90-day warranty for a product that's been delayed longer than 90 days is insane. I spent more time waiting for the delays to be over or waiting for the product itself than the warranty. So, you'd think it'd be a really good product at that point. I saw someone had a nozzle clog where the entire inside of the nozzle was just filled with plastic. I forget what they call it, but like the blob of doom. That's what I'm gonna call it. And I'll put it up on streamer, the picture that was sent in the founders chat. Let's see. I almost have it. Almost have it. And honestly, I didn't even notice the whole like warranty thing. And I just assumed it was a 2-year warranty on their EU law. But apparently not. But it's illegal to like sign that away. But let's look at this picture. This happened to one of the founders in the Discord. That doesn't look good. I don't even understand what happened here. Because that looks like the nozzle heat break. So I'm really confused as to what really happened here. And I'm more interested in seeing if Bontek is going to honor the warranty here. Because it could be like, oh no, you shouldn't run this like that. I mean, Bontek is a decent company as far as I've seen, except for their terrible communication skills. And I was like, not too bad. I think, hopefully. I haven't really had any experiences with them in the past. But they seem to be somewhat delivering what they're saying. Yeah, the whole like blob doom situation is wait a minute. Wait. If you look at this image again, it looks like the nozzle is snapped in the middle while inside the extruder. Because if you look at mine, well, it's printing now. Oh, holy, wait. What? It looks like it snapped while printing. Wow, that's not comforting at all. I'll be honest. I am seeing other people having a lot better results with index than I do. Enjoy being AFK. I'm just sitting here debating whether I go to bed or not. think I probably will. Considering this one is going well. I think I'm just gonna leave Mr. Fable in full control and be like, yeah, dude, take control. Wow, I'm tired. Mhm. Well, it's looking okay. I think I'm gonna go to bed. Hello, Mario Chetty. What's up? You can ask any question you want. The assembly isn't difficult per se, it's just tedious. I found the part where you have to put the tool on, specifically we have to thread the belts through the new mount on the gantry. It's terrible. I spent like 30 minutes on that, and the belts slipped out one time, and after I finished building it the first time, so it's a chore to say the least. I think it's like a Prusa is saying 6 to 8 hours. I did kind of drag my feet and use the wrong tools here and there, so I think I spent like what 10 hours, and then the belt slipped out, and that added another little while because then I had to disassemble the entire tool head, put the belts through again, recalibrate the whole thing. Disregard what Claude is saying. It's also just hallucinating right now. I don't know why it's lying to you. I think it's been like what 17 hours total. I am on the extreme end as to time spent building it. I think that if I focused, I could get it done in 10 on the first try. But, it's a lot of screwing screws into plastic, and then it's just, ugh, my hands were sore for days afterwards. I would say, I will say though, I wasn't comfortable with assembling it myself at all. When it comes to how it prints now, I'm not happy with it. Take that with a grain of salt though. I do have some issues currently with it. The first couple of prints from it were great, and then somewhere along the road something went wrong, and single color prints have issues, which I still haven't really been able to solve. I'm talking to Prusa about it though, and we're trying to diagnose the issue together. Hopefully it's something simple. But I think, as of right now, it doesn't print as expected for most people, from what I've seen. But I think in a couple of months, when the printer has had time to get firmware updates, better profiles, etc., I think it's going to print really, really well in classic Prusa style. And the Core One printed terribly when it first came as well. And then they did a lot of research behind it, and then they managed to make it print really, really good. And I feel like I'm just back at that start again. Is there any other questions lingering around? If not, I'm gonna go to bed, and I will not be back until the stream is over. I've been on there for the past, well, 5 hours now, so it's probably time. Ugh. Honestly, I think the H2C is a really good printer for what it is. What worries me about it is the amount of moving parts in it. Um, Realistically speaking, if Prusa were to build a printer to the same complexity as the H2C, it would be way more expensive. And that's just how it is because the HTC and the other Bambu printers are subsidized by China, Oh, voice crack. Embarrassing. I also really dislike BAMLab for some of their like moral and ethical practices. You know, they piggyback a lot on the work of Prusa. Like their slicer is a fork of Prusa, which is a fork of slicer, which is a fork of something else. But okay, how did it know that? Because I did not tell it that. That is scary. I did not tell Fable this. Did it transcribe my stream? How? Wait, what? How did it know? But I do think the index definitely is a lot faster than the HTC. Uh, and I think it will be better with the color mixing as time goes on. Also, there's no need for the Vibe Tower or Prime Tower or whatever you want to call it, which is a huge plus. There's a lot less waste. Like, across, what was it, 2,500 tool changes, I think, I had this much poop, which was like, what, 10 grams maybe? It's not a lot. It's honestly very little, I'd say. But yeah. I don't think you're gonna regret buying a HTC though. Bamlab is a okay company for what they do, and they make good printers to an extent. I would be a bit careful with the default storage they give you. My printer I had a P1S from Bamlab earlier, and in the middle of the night it crashed. Uh, Either the drive corrupted itself while I was printing or something. I don't really know, but the printer itself like fully lost the position of the bed and the toolhead and was just destroying the build plate. And I cried a little bit. And then I talked to Man Lab and I got a new plate and a new tool head and I had to fix it all myself. And I don't like 3D printing as a I like 3D printing as a hobby. I don't like the 3D printer being the hobby, you know? And unfortunately, with assembling the index myself, I've kind of felt that the 3D printer has gone back to being the hobby recently. I haven't printed anything I've actually wanted to print here. I've just been calibrating and testing it, you know? And it pulls me back to the days of having an Ender 3 and laying on the ground with a paper, manually leveling the bed. And, it's just not fun for me, I would say. That being said, I love Prusa as a company. I don't know about Bondtech. They're a little bit iffy in my opinion so far. But when it works really well. So I think some software updates and stuff here, this could be something really good. And as I said with the less moving parts, I do think that less moving parts in mechanical equipment is most times better because there's less things that could go wrong, first of all, and there's less maintenance overall to a certain extent. Like, I've barely done any maintenance on my Core One over the past year I had it. No, year and a half it would be now. Like, the index is the first big maintenance I've done on it. And the only thing I did was lubricate the smooth rails on either side. But yeah, to summarize, assembly, it's doable. Uh, it's not that difficult. It's just bothersome to do. Um, so yeah, and I think there's some other guy streaming it now, isn't it? Yeah, the 3D Musketeers guys. I don't get why all these 3D printer guys that do live streams have their face in the thumbnail. Like, why is there always a human face? I don't care about your face. It just weirds me out. I would say. I mean, yeah, looking at it, he's 4 hours in, and he is just getting to the bed stop on the rear side. Not that much. And you can see a little bit of stringing here on the blue one. I don't get what that is. Like, I didn't change anything. The printer's been in the dry box this entire time. There's a little bit of time where the filament touches here, but it's not that much. It's a really short amount of time. Oh well, as I was saying, I think that's it for me tonight. Stream's gonna keep going, but it's in auto mode. Yeah, dog, we live in the future. I get replaced by AI. Did I? I should make it talk to you somehow. I figured out how to clone my voice. I've done it before, a couple years ago, and I can do it again. Let's say I give you some better lighting, and then I'm out of here. All right, cool. If the print fails catastrophically, yell or something. Uh, I'm just gonna hope it doesn't crash like it's done before. It won't, right?
All right, I am out of here. Good night, chat. I am so sleepy. Stream's gonna end automatically after everything's done. Claude will be here to answer your questions though, if you have any in the chat. So yeah. Good night. Watch your print. If it fails catastrophically, just like yell or something. That's the said. Well, Claude will figure it out, probably, hopefully. Good night.